what you got when the motherfucking beat drops.
Hello, how's it going? Welcome back to the continuing saga of me watching SAO. Oh my god, I got too much stuff right in front of me. Oh boy. How's it going, Ryu? Hopefully you all had a nice day. I had an okay day. Wasn't that bad. Yeah, sorry Ryu, it's so late. Not much I can do. Like seriously. I only got home a little while ago. So, not much I can do. Sorry about that. But here I am. Okay, so today we're only going to be watching probably 6 episodes. I know that doesn't really finish off GGO. But it gets us halfway there. Actually, I think I'll do 7 episodes. Yeah. So I'll do 7 episodes tonight. And I'll finish off the series tomorrow. I'll finish off GGO tomorrow. And then we'll go through the Caliber arc and the Mother Zosario arc. After that. So, if you're looking forward to the Mother Zosario, then you probably want to tune in probably Friday. Well, let's see. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Yep. All right. I've had a lot of fun streaming every day. We'll see how it goes. I might just try to keep doing this. I'm not sure. I definitely gotta get a feel for doing this every day. So I don't know. Maybe it'll just be one of those things where I take a day and I just hop on stream and just say hi and just chat. But all of that in good time. It'll be a good it'll definitely be a good, I guess, idea of how it would feel for me and for you to see what me streaming every day would look like. And see if that's something that, if you guys like what I'm doing, you gotta let me know. If you don't like what I'm doing, you gotta let me know, right? Because if you don't let me know, I'm probably just gonna keep shooting things out in the dark there. So anyway, so Gun Gale Online. Yes, I've already watched it. I'm putting it up on YouTube for posterity's sake. I'm also putting it up on YouTube so I can harken back to it when I go to do a full-on review of the entire series as a whole. Hopefully that is going to come by first thing in 2021 after my hiatus. So keep that in mind while going through this. I already know what's going on. I'm pretty adept in knowing most of Sword Art Online. We'll probably be getting to stuff that I don't know on Sunday because I haven't watched anything from Alicization and beyond. So keep that in mind. And also be sure if you have any otaku friends who might want to participate in the chat and have their opinions on the show heard, please let them know that I'm hanging out all week up until Christmas watching SAO. And also, yeah, don't forget to like. Anyway, yeah, I think GGO is probably one of my least favorites. It's still interesting. I still I do enjoy Shion's story, like her PTSD and all that. I think there's an interesting story behind PTSD and first-person shooters. I think I mentioned this in the first stream that we did. But there is a gentleman, I don't remember what his name was, I don't remember what his gamer tag was. However, there is a guy who was a prominent part of the Destiny community I think it was a year think it was a year into playing Destiny 1. But he was a veteran soldier. Came back from the war here in the came back from the Afghanistan war, and he had terrible PTSD. And I guess his doctor recommended playing some first-person shooters, see how that worked for him. Apparently, it worked out great. And he got stuck on Destiny, much like a lot of people did, myself included. Said man's wife sent a thank you letter to Bungie, thanking them for making a game that could appeal very easily to a large audience, and thanking them for unknowingly helping this veteran with PTSD. And in response, Bungie decided to give him the one and only gun in existence, known as the Fate of All Fools. And it was a one-of-a-kind exotic gun. And I mean, the perk was broken. Like, the perk didn't work. But it's the idea that counts, right? So, it's an interesting story with the idea of PTSD helping those involved with wartime PTSD or gun violence PTSD or similar things like that. Helping the mind get away from the reality of life and turning it into a fantasy that they can control and manipulate as they want, and feel more in control about the situations, I think really does appeal to those who do have PTSD. And so, whereas there are certain parts of this particular point in the show that I've heard people on the internet, I've heard them say that stuff doesn't happen. There's no way in hell that a little girl who has PTSD from actually killing somebody would ever decide to pick up a gun in a first-person shooter, especially in the one that she decides to play. That is scientifically incorrect. So I just want to point that out before we get started. I know real-life examples of Sinon's reality. It may not be exactly the same. However, it is very similar, and PTSD is no joke. I know a few friends who have gone through some craziness. So, actually, do I want to have I think I actually just have episode 26. There we go. I'll just keep going from there. I think that's what I'll do. Because I can go... Yeah, I can go to 100. Cool. Alright. So, weird little rant over. Let's go ahead and let's get this ball on the... Let's get the ball rolling. Starting episode 1 of GGO, episode 26 of SEO, in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Tayu, you missed my whole rant about PTSD. Episode logo didn't change? Yeah, it's not supposed to change. I wish we had more to actually change it to, but... beware of random battles. Yes. This is true. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go. This is episode 1 of GTO, episode 26 of SAO in a whole. Oh man, he's dead. When Chuuni goes overboard. Oh yeah, there are things about GTO I do enjoy. Yeah. I usually always wear black. uh, Bits like this really remind me what SAO really is. The name Death Gun was just so funny to me. I know, right? Also, what a very lame gun to use. A fucking... What was it? I think it was a... 45. A 45 Smith & Wesson or something like that. I forgot the actual, what was the caliber of it? Well, see, Taiyu, that's the whole secret. SAO is a slice of life. A Type 54 Black Star. Seven. Is it a 7.62? A 7.62. 7.62 by 25. Oh, I guess that's not that bad. It's a Russian round. Interesting. Yeah, that's such a unimposing gun. Kirito. Kirito. We got Kirito here. See, nobody cares. Yeah, but still, nobody cares. Give me a second. Okay. It's interesting that's the only one with programmers. I could have sworn. I could have sworn that I had my other caliber here. Oh well. Well, unfortunately, not a whole lot of residential areas are going to have a large amount of security. So he looked like he was in an apartment building. And that's kind of why I mentioned it. Like I have security cameras all over the place. I even have a few security cameras inside the house. But not a whole lot of people actually think that way. Like people strangely feel like they're always secure in their own little bubble until somehow they're not. That was a very interesting visual. Anyway, so what I was rifling around for, I was looking for my 9mm, but I've shown these before, right? These are my bullets. I got a 38 special and a 357 Magnum, and it is empty. It's very empty, trust me. And I shoot it out of my 357 4-inch Ruger GP 100, and yeah, I find that this is just a lot more imposing than whatever the hell Death Gun was wielding. It looked like a puny little. It looked like a puny little pea shooter. And when you look at the bullet, when you actually look at the bullet, it's probably about half the size of this one. So yeah, it's I find it very unimposing. That is a terrifying looking gun. I know. That's why I got it. I pull this out. I certainly hope they run. I don't want to use this. I want to pull this out, and whoever is bothering me decides to go, oh shit, I don't want to fuck with that, and turns the other way. That's the best case scenario. You don't even need bullets for that. It is definitely imposing. Yes. Zero got a gun. Everybody run. No, don't. I'm kidding, YouTube. Don't block me. It's empty, I swear. See, nothing is in there. Don't worry, I'm being safe. Calm down. I'm only using it as a as an example here because we were talking about Gun Gale Online. So calm down, YouTube. Calm down. Don't ban me. Oh, no, hell no. Hell no. I am not that dumb. Yeah, look. I don't know if you can see, but there is definitely nothing in there. You should be able to see me through there. I hope. I don't know. There's nothing in there. I wouldn't show a loaded gun on camera, I promise. At least not that gun. Definitely not that gun. I wouldn't joke around with that gun. Maybe a prop gun. Yeah. I've seen videos. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen I've seen videos like that. I've also seen videos where idiots pull out of their holsters with their fingers in the trigger hole and pull the trigger and blow into their and then shoot off into their leg. You definitely don't want to play with guns. Although shooting guns is actually kind of fun. I will definitely admit that. I've gone to the range many times, and I love shooting targets. That ass. Yeah, that's the other thing. Always keep your finger here until you're actually ready to shoot. Never stick your finger in the trigger hole. That is only meant to be used when you are ready to destroy your target. Ooh. Boom! Headshot. I do enjoy the opening. I really enjoy the opening. But then again, I like all the openings. I love all the music. I really do. Also, before anybody actually asks, a GGO Kirito cosplay would be something I'm interested in doing at one point. It's in the works. I'm not sure when, but as long as I can keep my hair this length, then I will eventually do it. Don't know when, but I will eventually. Boots. One down. Maybe I should add another number. Maybe like, I don't know, move this like, oh no, I can still do that. I'll just have to move it up. And then add another episode over there. I don't know, is that too confusing? I think that might be too confusing. I don't know which one to go with. I really don't. Maybe put that over here. I don't know. I think it might be too confusing. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I was looking up the in my opinion, GGO would have been better if Kirito didn't have a lightsaber and used a gun instead. That way they could give a reason to power scale him so that there could actually be challenges. True. And yeah, that could definitely be true. And it would kind of force him to actually, I don't know, learn new skills. But I think that might have taken too long. And it might give too much cause for Ricky Carhart to give another weird backstory where Kirito learned how to shoot in a country that doesn't really approve of guns, like, at all. Me, interestingly enough, I've been shooting I've been shooting airsoft since I was probably 12. Airsoft, BB guns, stuff like that. And then I've been paintballing and joined the Navy, so I've had military training with firearms. And then when I came out of the Navy, I continued to mess around with airsoft guns, and actually in the Navy, it's actually kind of interesting. I got screwed out of an expert marksmanship qualification. I'm still salty about that. I'm still very salty. Basically what happened is the computer, like, when you shoot at a paper target, the bullets leave holes, right? And what I was good at doing was making the holes very close to each other, right? it's like it's like it's like my entire qualification round was probably like the size of a baseball, maybe a little bit bigger, like a softball. But technically, I made like an almost perfect score, if not an actual perfect score. But because all the holes were so close together, they didn't count it, and so I only got a 225 out of 240, and expert is a 227. So I got screwed. Meow. Meow. But yeah, that was fun. Yeah, it definitely sucks. I could have been a sniper. But it's alright. Military life wasn't for me anyway. I'm no good with authority. I don't like it when people tell me what to do. Anyway, starting episode 2 of GGO, episode 27 of SAO overall, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam! Listen, is that a bass guitar? Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, that's just an electronic, like, bass. You can't hit me. Neener, neener, boo boo. That is so me in Skyrim. I took down a dragon like that. He didn't even get off of his perch. Da, 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 da. Damn, that's a lot of magazines. Well, I guess not really. What? What? Can't you see I'm streaming? Kitty want attention. Well, come up here. Aren't you precious? Everybody say hi to Mouse. Oh, it gives plenty of spoilers. Yeah, this is Mouse Tayu. I'm introduce you to Mouse. We call her Mouse because she's as skittish as a mouse. She has no pride as a cat and will run at anything. Hey, not everybody likes PvP. So you're saying a mule, right? Should have went with your guts. It's a really pretty landscape. I really do enjoy the scenery. Hmm. God, you are a terrible shot. Soon, you're gonna actually say something? T800. Grenade? Nice. Behemoth. Hmm. Woo! Barely missed that one. Why did it take you so long to actually throw a fucking grenade? Kids these days, they're fancy logging out. Back in my day, you log out during a match, you get banned. And when you're killed, you get teabagged. Exactly, right? Unfortunately, that was an obvious spot to go, Shinon. Nice. That was a damn good looking kill. Hmm. It's okay, Shinon. It's okay. Again? I forgot about that. Rip. Hashtag Team Lonely Hearts over here. Also, I kind of like Elizabeth's outfit. I'm never a fan of Silica, so I do think that Silica's original outfit was good looking if it was on a character that wasn't Silica. Not a fan of Silica. That would have been a cool outfit for, I don't know, anybody but Silica. I'm not a fan of the very small one. I'm very prejudiced against lollies. Oh, speaking of lollies, rip rip Pornhub. uh Not sure how that managed to happen, but I think I think Silica is the least memorable character in SAO. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. All I remember her as is the little dragon girl. That's it. I remember the dragon's name more than I remembered Silica's. So I don't know if you heard, but apparently Pornhub got railed. got They got shish kebabbed by fucking card companies. I'm not a fan of this, by the way. I'm not a fan of this at all. I'm not a fan of what Pornhub did or what was found because apparently, there are videos on Pornhub from unverified users that were of underage, and were of unconsensual. And some were like sleeping or drunk or junk like that. And some of those can be consensual. Like I know that there's a few that they act that out. But yeah, Pornhub's video count went from 13.5 million videos on the website to just under 3 million. 10 million videos ripped. Yeah. That's interesting. That is very interesting. What's probably more interesting? what's probably even more interesting than that is you can't search up the term young teen on Pornhub. You can't. It won't let you. You can't put the word young in a search term. At least as of, I think it was October. Because, I mean, sometimes I enjoy the petite. But that is going far into TMI. However, I know that you can't put certain search terms into Pornhub. It won't allow you to search up some of these terms. Like, I don't think it's... I'm not even sure if you could look up lolly on Pornhub. You can on some other sites. But... yeah. I find that really, really interesting, and I laugh about the entire situation because if it is true, if it is absolutely true that those videos were 100% what they claim, then that's despicable and it's disgusting and it should not be on the internet. I absolutely agree. However, I know a good number of very, very tiny women. Women that look like they might be still 17, 18, even though they're 27. I think the oldest one I know is 32. And the one that I know from high school, she's a mother of 3 and still looks like she's fucking 16. It's crazy. I'm not sure how she does it, but it's very interesting. So yeah, and the whole reason why this happened is because somebody in the New York Times posted a news article about it. And basically dog whistled and threatened card companies. I find that despicable. Whether or not what one thing is disturbing or disgusting doesn't mean that you can counter it with another disgusting act. You know? Like that kind of stuff should have been brought to court. Because again, who actually knows? Like, how does he know? Does he know the actual actors and actresses that were in said videos? Because from what I saw on the article, they were unverified. You couldn't tell what they were. So yeah, that's the story of the day. I will definitely be looking into that tomorrow while I'm sitting at work, because I find that stuff interesting. And I'm never a fan of censorship. Never a fan. But if it turns out to be true, Pornhub, you're despicable. You should never have done that. Absolutely. Never should have let that happen. But also, shame on the news article trying to force the hand of Pornhub to delete shit. You threatened another person or another entity into ruining their site. I don't know if it actually ruined it. I don't know, but MasterCard, Discover, and Visa literally stopped allowing payments to Pornhub because of one guy's maybe selfish. It might have been selfish. It might have been a selfish meaning post. It could have been that said dude found out that his fucking girlfriend was cheating on him and posted it on Pornhub and was pissed off about it and tried to rationalize it in his mind, saying that it was unconsensual and that there were underage girls on Pornhub. That is 100% possible, because guess what? All these videos were taken down, all the evidence was destroyed, and all of them were unverified. And so there will absolutely be no justice if there was actually any bad actors on that website. So congratulations to that guy. You ruined any chance anybody had to actually get any kind of reconciliation from Pornhub. Because there are avenues. There are definitely avenues for anybody who finds that themselves is put up on the internet under against their consent or anything like that. There are definitely avenues to actually do that. And you don't need a ton of money to do it. Just bring the video over to a lawyer. Lawyer's like, "Oh, this is fantastic. Pay me some of the winnings and we're good." You don't owe me anything until after the suit is finished, and at which time you can pay me whatever you owe me. End of story. At least a good lawyer would do that. I mean, they might ask you for like a $500 upfront fee, but it's really not that expensive. Anyway, yeah. So congratulations to Mr. Dickus Maximus, or Dickus Minimus, who decided to get all sorts of butthurt and got rid of all the evidence. Congratulations. But I know that Nick Rekieta is actually covering that right now, as he's going through the live stream as I am. So I'll be watching that as I go to work tomorrow, which is going to be tons of fun. Anyway, I still got 4 more episodes to go. Sorry, got on the topic of lollies, and I forgot that I'm here to watch anime. All right, episode. Well, have it going, Ryu. Yep, see you tomorrow. Episode 3 of GGO, episode 28 of SAO overall. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Do 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 do. Yeah, if Shino's life wasn't hard enough, she also got to deal with school bullies. See, that was a spoiler. Technically, that was a spoiler. And technically, this is a spoiler too. At least at the beginning of the episode, at the beginning of the series, when you're, that's technically a spoiler. Sorry. Hopefully, I'm not bugging you too much by pointing out all the. I wonder who that death gun guy is. It sucks to have PTSD that bad. Yeah, total failure. Damn. Hey, how's it going? Konnichiwa. How's it going? Sorry, I'm not good at Japanese. Well, then go find some rare fucking guns. Translation: I'm failing all of them. I forgot. Was it because of a patch that agility builds were made useless? I forgot. Duh. Also, I live alone and you creep me the fuck out. Hmm. I didn't know that she said that. I forgot that she said that. There's a saying in a book called The Dark Tower. Oh, actually, it's not The Dark Tower. It's called The Dark Tower series by Stephen King. And one of the I guess I'm not sure exactly how to call it, but one of the sayings in the book is, I do not aim with my eye, I aim with my heart. Anybody who aims with their eye has forgotten the face of their father. So when Sinon says, I forgot what the face of my father looked like, it just kind of, yeah. Damn. Ow. What a hero. But man, what a price to pay for heroism. Oh man. I think that was an interesting directorial decision to actually make her look more sickly and pale. That was actually interesting. Also, another fun fact about me that puts me in the same like category as Kirito. I did a little bit of motocross while I was younger, and I learned how to drive a motorcycle when I was like 7. Only 99%. Hello, nurse. Hello, nurse. Misaki. Student glasses knows what's up. uh, Dojin writers. I definitely worry. I definitely worry. Yeah, that's fucking rough. Hey, I got something like that. The nurse's guy, but in disguise. Oh wait, no! It's going below. It's going below the. No, no, we're banned from YouTube. Oh no, it went below the subtitles. What's up, Alex? We're now on episode 3, I believe. Yep. Episode 3, and there's your timer over here. You're right. Well, shit, with the stuff that we've talked about, I mean, I've shown guns, I've shown bullets, we've talked about lollies and porn. What a fantastic stream this has been. Creepy bad touch. Creepy bad touch. Okay, no offense to the ending, but I need to move on. I need to skip a few minutes. So I'm just going to cut it there. There's no stingers. This is as far as I've known. So, yeah. I would not be surprised if this is the stream that gets taken down. I would not be surprised one bit. show anime titties by accident because fucking anime made the tits go below the subtitles. Oh boy. All right. On to episode 4. Or overall SAO 29. That's why there is an episode 29 up here. I don't have a season 2. I don't know how to put I don't know how to put like this looks confusing. I'm sorry. This just looks confusing, so I'm just gonna leave it at that one, and we'll just leave it at that. We are still live, right? We haven't been banned. Y'all are awfully quiet. And Alex just showed up. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's so. Okay. We are still live. 1 thumbs down. How dare you? Okay. Oh well. Thanks for the view. It was probably a guy who was ticked off that I made fun of the guy who was probably made fun of the guy who did the fucking New York Times article. Anyway, starting episode 4 of GGO, episode 29 overall, in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. That is also a really cool scene. I really enjoy the aesthetic look of the city. I really do. Eh? No. It's a play from the director so we can enjoy the culture together. Pro move. Really to sneak a peek for us like every show. I think my hair is almost that long. Because my hair comes down to, no, his hair is about this much longer, so. I still got about a foot. Because he's a sweet transvestite. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Play it up. Oh, you fool. You've sealed your fate. Hey! It's Peachin! I know, right? Know how much profit they would make with a gender bender Kirito? Yeah. Rip. Wait, are you saying that revolvers are cheaper? No. Revolvers are not cheap. Oh my god. We have 3 guns in this house, right? We have a 9mm Smith & Wesson MP shield, which was about 450. And then we got a snub nose 38 special Smith & Wesson revolver, which was about the same amount of money. This one was close to 800. Just to put that into perspective. Just so you know. Revolvers are generally... It's not that easy to get a good revolver for cheap. Rip. Wow, wow, wow. Sword goes swoosh. Woo! I call hacks. Major hacks. Yeah, his reaction time is BS. Plain old fantasy game. Mm-hmm. He's just good ping. I know, right? He got that good government ping. Laser sword. copyright. No, that is a very terrible stance. Get a revolver. Get a P90. What is a 5.7? Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. I was about to say, that's the same ammo as a P90. Keep both eyes open. That was pretty fun, wasn't it? Yeehaw! Liar. I bet it feels good. Mmm. Yes, you know, and I bet it feels good. Okay, singer check. Nope. No singer check. Okay. Or there is no singer. Okay. Oh, Kikoa was the that was one of the people in GGO Alternative, right? Now I get it. It took me a minute. It took me a minute. Yes, women and bikes. Women having. Hmm. So, Tayu, that's actually a very interesting question. So, interestingly enough, Destiny has a very similar targeting system. Is that it? Is that weird? And I think a good portion of Halo did too. Um, actually, let me go back to this screen. Let me switch over to this screen. Okay, so obviously you look down the barrel, you look down the sights of a gun, and that's what you see, right? And obviously, as I'm sitting here trying to hold it, it moves around. Hopefully, you heard me. As I'm sitting there trying to hold it, it's gonna move. It's gonna move around. It's gonna like you really got to hold it steady in order for it to really not move. So what Destiny does and what Halo did, especially with like the AR and the BR and some of those other guns, they had a reticle cone, and your first shot initially is almost identical to where the reticle bloom. You understand, bloom. It's a very interesting way to actually make sure that if you're using a precision weapon or if you're using a full auto weapon, it really makes you take your time, right? And in Destiny, there's a much broader expansion on the idea of bloom. So your first shot is almost always going to hit exactly where the sights say that they're going to hit, unless you're firing from the hip, in which case it has a wider looking reticle, and randomly it's going to choose an area, a spot in that area where but most weapons don't have that, and people hate it in Reach. I actually loved it. I love the DMR. DMR was my favorite gun. The DMR and the BR. That was my jam. And I'm not the like I kind of understand how it works, and I kind of understand like I kind of understand like how to time your shots and shit like that. I always have a decent cadence when it comes to first person shooters, and so much so like I was able. I wish I could pull it up because no one's gonna believe me, but I had a video on my old 360 where I hit 3 headshots in the same BR trigger pull. So 1 trigger pull, and I was able to get 3 headshots across a pretty wide range of area. And I know nobody is gonna believe me if I don't provide the fucking video, but I don't know where the video's at. I don't know where that 360 is, unfortunately. And I think I could probably find it somewhere in Bungie.net, but I'm not sure exactly where I would go to find it. But I know it exists. I found it a few years ago. I wasn't able to actually pull it, so I know it exists. I do. Yeah. My handshake's been a lot better. When it comes to the gun that I have in my hand, it's a 357, and as soon as you hit that first shot, it kicks like a fucking mule, and it's not the easiest to hang on to. And so your second shot, you're usually shaking like hell. Well, I wouldn't say shaking like hell, but it's there's definitely a bit of shake there. So you can't just pop off way too quickly unless you're fucking Jerry Michalak. I want to be like fucking Jerry Michalak. That'd be fucking great. World record. Yeah, sure. If you want to see real crazy fast shooting, look up Jerry Michalak. Jerry Michalak is the world record holder for the fastest shooter ever. 8 shots, 1 second. All on target. All on a human-sized target. 8 shots, 1 second. 12 shots. And then he also did 12 shots and reloaded. And also hit the... Yeah. Jerry once fired 12 bullets out of a 6-shooter in under 3 seconds. Yep. Fucking world record. So it was 6 shots, reload, 6 shots in 2 2 seconds and 0.99. And then Glock 17 people are just like, nah, it's not that hard. Oh yeah, and then he went and fucking did it with a 50 caliber rifle. Jerry Michalak is a fucking beast. But yeah, his if you want to know how to spell that, it's Jerry Gerry, and his last name Michalak, Miculek. Or you can look up, world record fastest revolver, or fastest shot. Yeah. And a year later, he did a Barrett 50 cal world record, 6 shots in under 1 second with a 50 caliber sniper rifle. Dude's a fucking maniac. Yeah, and he still posts these videos. He posts nearly daily. Well, he's not nearly daily, but he is. He posts pretty regularly. But yeah, he has some fun shit. It's a lot, and it's just interesting to see, like, still quite consistent. Oh yeah, and apparently he is the most wholesome human being you could ever find to hold a firearm. just like somehow fucking Project Melody is the most wholesome porn star out there. I don't know how she manages to do that one, but she's fucking wholesome. Yeah. But yeah, apparently he's a really cool dude. But yeah, interesting stuff. He's a fucking maniac, that's for sure. Anyway, I think we got the Bloom thing. So yeah, another odd thing that Destiny did with Bloom was they increased it depending on range. So let's say that you have, it's like the hand cannons in the game are short to mid range, right? They're not long range. So let's assume that the space that I have here is technically long range. So the only things that are reaching here are single shot, so sniper rifles, scout rifles, and rocket launchers technically, but rocket launchers are really slow. So that's the only thing that's really going to be accurate at this range, right? So this is long range. We'll say like this is mid range and then short range, right? So short range, you're only gonna get shotguns and like auto rifles and stuff like that. Auto rifles and shotguns are around this range, right? So if you shot a hand cannon, which is basically a revolver, and you're trying to hit a target that's out here, as soon as the bullet physics pass the maximum range of the gun, the cone further expands and the damage decreases. So it actually becomes much harder for you to hit anything beyond this point. It's a very interesting way of balancing the game. I don't think that they did very well, but it did stop people like me from mapping people across the map with a revolver, which is totally what I did in Destiny 1. Thorn and Last Word were those were good times. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of that, and also, I'm also not really. I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of the aim assist in general. Like the idea of aim assist, a visual representation of aim assist. Especially for a game that is 100% full dive VR, I don't think is a good idea. And that's kind of because that's not really how weapons work. Yeah, you can definitely try and you can definitely try and balance those guns, but I do think that there should be if you are skilled enough to do the things that let's just say that let's say Jerry Michalak decides to hop into this game. Jerry Michalak on his channel has a world record shot of 1,000 yards with a 9mm. And then he also has 1,000 yards with a revolver. So if you have the skills, a bullet will go that far, right? So it really depends on how much you really want to be like a real gun simulator. You know what I mean? Because if I shoot a gun up in the air, it's gonna come down somewhere and it's gonna hit something, right? If I shoot off in that direction at that angle, it's gonna go that way, and hit something in that direction. Aim assist should be limited in a VR game. Yeah. Um, I think that in terms of gun balancing in GTO, I think that how you would balance the gun is how it feels in the hand. Like the all of the all the weight, all of the recoil, all the all the action and stuff like that. All of that stuff should be definitely where you want to do the balancing. If you're going to balance a game like GGO. If you're going to balance a game like Halo or Destiny, then yeah, there's other differences that have to go in there because your range of input is limited to playing with this and playing with the screen that's in front of you. And it's a game noobs need a way to play. It's a game noobs need a way to play a game. That's true. However, I think that anybody should be able to learn how to shoot a gun. And shoot it well. I think that the majority of how you would help a person is making sure that the gun doesn't fly out of their hand. If they are not ready for the recoil, then you limit the amount of you make sure that the recoil is always going to be the same. So even if a player is not necessarily the strongest, that person's always going to have the same amount of recoil no matter what. And a very well-trained individual who is capable of only having the gun rise up this much, he would still have to wait to shoot the next round. I think that's how you really fine tune that. But yeah, that's my ideas on balancing GGO. But then again, you know, they've already made this, so it's not like I can change anything about it. It's just an interesting idea. I wish more games would just use the iron sights. It would only use a reticle when it's like hip fire or something like that. I wish there would only be iron sights in most games, but even that might be too difficult to balance. Yeah, true. But the feels of the gun is what changes. Like, that's what changes in real life. You know? A bullet is always going to be a bullet, no matter what gun it's being shot out of. A bullet is always going to travel in one direction wherever you decide to put that put your sights down onto. Whether or not you have the skills to keep it steady or keep it straight, stuff like that. That's where the feel comes in, the feel of the guns. I don't think that there needs to be aim assist. But that's my thoughts. I don't like aim assist. I always turn aim assist off in all my games. Unfortunately, Destiny doesn't allow you to turn aim assist completely off, and that bothers me a ton. And the idea of aim assist in Destiny or Halo is there's a stickiness, right? If you turned your cursor or you turned your reticle around and it aimed at a target, it would assist you in slowing down and stopping. And so you had better reaction to actually fire and hit your target. But as I said before, when I always turned off my aim assist, and that's why I was able to hit 3 people in the head playing games of SWAT in Halo 3. I hit 3 people in the head, and it was one trigger pull. I literally went, yeah, pop, 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 and hit all 3 of them. And it was pretty epic. I have to find that video. I have to find it somewhere. I know it exists. I just don't know where. Anyway. Yeah. Not a fan of aim assist. That's just my personal opinion. I understand the need for it. I don't think it's necessary. I think game developers should trust their players. Now there is a cross-platform multiplayer. Playing SWAT with controller players is painful. Just watch them do headshots and the crosshair isn't even on you during death cam. Aww. I hate aim assist. I hate it. Anyway, starting episode 5 of GGO, episode 30 overall, starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Meow. Oh shit. Rip. Nah, I'm always gonna love Crossing Fields more. Yeah, I'll just always be a fan of Crossing Fields more. That's all. What? Mm-hmm. 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 Deserved. Definitely, definitely, Alex. Definitely. Director definitely has his priorities straight. And let the bullets fly. Just what waste of bullets. Yeah. Or right? Now get your head in the game. You got a match to win. Why would the wind bother you so much? GGO is a good showcase of how suicidal Kirito's fighting style is. The can't change his habits since SAO analyzation a certain duel it shows yet again. Yeah. He is definitely one that's rather balls to the walls. All or fucking nothing. Yeah, that's his BS reaction time. Good lord, could you just fucking die? Oh, that took too long. Jesus. Ooh, creepy. Ah, it's so creepy. Sends chills up my spine. Get goosebumps. I still get goosebumps. Hey, Godfrey's dead. Don't remember him. He's dead. Okay, I'm skipping the ending. Okay. No stinger. Yeah, Death Gun killed a streamer who's made a not meta guide and he's spending his stats wrong. No BS is part of the story. Yeah, I know, right? Actually, I think I mean that's kind of it. Um I think he originally killed, what was it, XZ or something like that, because at the time he was the number one player, right? It's unbelievable. Uh, Man, I feel bad. I feel really bad. I haven't played Genshin Impact since it came out. I feel really bad. I don't play. I don't play that many. I don't play that many. I don't play all that many games. I'm sorry. I don't really have a whole lot of time. All right, starting episode 6 of GGO, episode 31 of SAO overall. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. I agree. Screw the meta. I will always play hand cannon shotgun. No matter what the meta is. I wonder if this is just really slow or this is how Kirito's reaction speed sense picks it up. I wonder if it's strange how this is kind of directed. Because I have a very hard time believing that Death Gun would close the window and drop his hand as slow as that. I have a hard time believing that, but I don't know. Death Gun could totally try to do that intentionally. He was lagging, that's why he was slow. Now with that government ping, I have a hard time believing that. PTSD flashback. Ambush. I don't think it was leaked. I think it was intentional. They just forgot to change voice chat from all to party. I know, right? That's definitely not it. Oh, rip. Rip cooldown time. Off you go to battle. Kirito is famous for his Vorpal strike that killed many mobs and some people. Basically, his signature move, straight line attack that can hit in line before him from 0 to 20 plus meters. I actually don't remember seeing that, but I believe you. Aww. Now you done did it. Doesn't feel like a very much. Doesn't feel very awesome of a win, I suppose. Ass. Them tight shorts. You missed. Why didn't you just run out the front? Ay. And fucked up on that one, didn't you, Kirito? Kirito be like, hit me with that gun. Hit me with that gun. You can't. Oh yeah, I see it now. I understand what you're talking about, Alex. This is also why you don't ever shoot somebody in the leg. Really cool moment. Hmm. I know, it seems legit, right? Just remember he entered a blue time before the shot. Okay, I'm skipping the ending. Nope. No stingers. I'm very disappointed there's no more stingers. Okay, this is going to be the last episode for the night. Episode 7. At least I think. I mean, let me double check that. Let me make sure that. Yeah. So this is halfway through the GGO arc. So I'm going to finish this one, and then I will finish up GGO tomorrow. Around the same time, so if you're hanging out with me tonight, and you'll be most likely be able to hang out with me tomorrow night when I finish up the series. I'm doing this because I do have to be up in 5 hours for work. So do bear with me. I do apologize. Anyway, so it's actually a very interesting idea. I'm not sure how much I believe learning about, or like, I'm not sure exactly how much I believe seeing the eye, I suppose. I have a very tough time. I have a very tough time believing that. However, if I aim the gun like this, you can kind of see where the trajectory is going. I can believe he can see the trajectory based on where the bullet, where the muzzle is looking. I can. Basic geometry says if I'm pointing the gun this way, the bullet's gonna go that way. If I'm pointing it this way, the bullet's gonna go that way. I can believe something like that. but I can see it in your eye? I have a hard time believing that. So there's this interesting little bit in Helsing where Alucard basically picked up his gun like this, or picked up his gun it was a very awkward angle, and he ended up hitting somebody in the head. And he told Ceres Victoria that it's actually more about the mind and knowing where the bullet is going to go. Which I can almost understand a little bit. He actually said it was like third eye. But it was an interesting idea that I kind of a little bit more understand that concept a lot more than I can understand Kirito being able to see somebody's eye looking down the barrel, looking down the sights of a gun. With his BS reaction time, it's bullet time for him if he focus. True. And at the same time, and there's actually a second shooter. What he's doing isn't actually the reaction time. Like, it's not the movement time. I believe what he was doing was predicting where the bullet was gonna go, and then making sure that his sword was there before before the bullet made it to his body. That was the entire idea. I think that some of the bits that were in... I think that some of the directorial decision-making that was in here kind of made it seem like his movements were faster. But I don't know. I mean... But that's a reaction, right? Ish. I don't think that his blocking the sword is purely reaction. That's kind of where my mind's at. Because I don't believe he can move his sword faster than a bullet. That's the thing that I have a hard time believing. That is definitely not possible. I don't care how good of a swordsman you are. Yeah, you know where it will be, so you react. And in this particular instance, he also know when it's gonna be, right? Yeah, that's kind of it. Uh, he he gets to start faster, I suppose. He gets a split second head start because he knows where the bullet's gonna be. There's actually a dude. I forgot what his name was. Let me look him up real quick. Let's see. Samurai cuts bullet. So there's a guy. If you look that up on YouTube, just Samurai cuts bullet in half. If you look that up on YouTube, the very first video that pops up is this dude. I don't know what his name was, but he is apparently a codified samurai in Japan. Oh no, here it is. Isao Machi. He is a Guinness World Record holder. Capable of cutting a BB in half as it was being shot past him. Granted, two things. It was being shot past him and not at him. And he knew where the bullet was going to travel, more or less. And I think that there was another stipulation where he had to draw at the same time as a beep happened or something else to that extent. And so as the beep happened, he puts his sword right up to where it's supposed to be and thus cuts the bullet in half. And so his reaction time literally needs to be this instead of this, where it needs to be way over here, or it needs to be in front of him. It was more like it needs to be here. He just ends up following through because of physics, and it's just easier to follow through with shit. So, cutting a bullet in half, a human can actually do it. That's also a BB. Granted, it's probably slower moving than an actual bullet, but it's pretty fast, right? The reaction speed for it definitely is well above average human. Yeah, basically. It just needs to be able to meet the bullet where it's supposed to be, and just because he is moving the sword fast to get there, he just ends up following through because it is just easier to let a heavyweight follow through. That's basically it. But he has shown that it is possible. As long as you know where the bullet is going to be and when it is going to be fired. Now, I don't know if he could actually see the bullet coming. That's where the reaction speed really, that's where the reaction, I guess, that's where the reaction speed really, that's where the reaction, I guess, that's where the reaction speed really, 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 that's where the re the brain processing the information that's coming to you. That's the reaction speed technicalities, I suppose. Is your brain is supposed to be able, like, your eyes are at a tentative, like, the frames per second for your eyes at a certain point, you're not really gonna see a big difference once you get into the like hundreds of frames per second. You will feel a difference because everything becomes smoother. Yeah. So we all agree it's bullshit, but believable one at that. Yeah. But I think in Kirito's case, it's just a matter of him understanding games most of the time. His reaction speed in games is technically phenomenal. Basically, it's unlikely that Kirito could have done that. In the real world, no. But this isn't the real world. It's a video game. Right? So his reaction speed could be that. And if you watch some really hardcore players, some of their reaction speeds are fucking whoo. Some of them are fucking smoking fast. Some people see the ever so slight difference in the background of a building and know that there's a player there and somehow can move their scope up to it and hit that quick scope like that. So, reaction speed in games, it's really hard to quantify, right? He is using a sort of light, so it doesn't have weight. It just moves, right? So, I don't know. I find it harder to believe that he sees the eye of her. Like, I find it much harder to believe that he knew where to put the sword because of where the eye was. I find that much harder to believe, especially at 10 meters, that he could actually see her eye. Unless, like, there is a vision skill that he has, and he has maxed out his vision skill. I also know that he has another, like, sixth sense of being seen. There's something that the light novels kind of go into, but I don't really think was really touched up on in the show. But when he is being looked at, like when something is looking at him, it's a weird sense of knowing that the fidelity around him has sharpened. And that is a idea of game sense in the Cardinal program. I don't think that translates into any other games. Really doesn't mean much to me. Or it really doesn't mean anything to a gamer like me. It's described as a gut feeling. Yeah, sort of. Kirito's a new type. I know, right? Um, but he has this weird sense of feeling that he's being looked at because of like frame rate or like the pixelations around him or something like that get weird. I don't know how that works. I just kind of remember that that's odd. Very odd. But anyway, so yeah, there is that. It's strange. Anyway, let's go ahead and kick it to the final episode of today. Thank you all so much for sticking around. If you enjoy it, you should share it so everybody else can enjoy it with us. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. I mean, you get that if you play for 2 years straight. Yeah, true. But I don't think a lot of people actually like a lot of people don't pick up on it. And that's something else strange. Is like nobody else really has the skill pool that Kirito has, even though everybody else also played for 2 years straight. And I would think that Asuna, out of all people, would have a much higher reaction time. Because her rapier has to move much quicker. I would think. But I don't think I'm not sure if Asuna would fit the prerequisites for dual wielding. Anyway, episode 7 of GGO, episode 32 of SAO overall. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's jam. That looks delicious. Oh no, what did I forget? He's been caught. Now, at one point, I think Kirito admits that Asuna is faster. I just don't know if her reaction speed is that fast, or if there was other prerequisites that she needed to actually get dual wielding. Also, I'm not sure how the hell SAO decided to actually quantify reaction speed. Hey yo, you tattled on me. Liar. Just say it. Yeah, Swordburst Stream is a very slow skill, as I've mentioned many times. Excuse me. And yeah, I guess that would make sense if he can do it in like half the time. I don't know. Director knows what's up. Oh no. Oh, that sounds amazing. Nanocarbon?
And can you blame her for liking the man that say you? I know, right? That's spoilers, Alex. We haven't gotten there yet. No, running over shit. So it's not nanocarbon, but it's definitely cool. I really enjoy this. This is my own practice katana. I got lots of really cool stuff. But yeah. It's really light. I'm not sure I like it. I can't use it. It's really light. It's also very flexible. "99 red balloons go by." Man, PTSD nightmares. Yeah, that's a dangerous simp right there.
Yeah, yeah. Great use of government funding. I wonder if that shook that nurse. I really do. Scared me. Just a little bit. Everyone, this is GGO, but it shows us a broken side to Kirito, and I like that because he's been through a lot. He needs counseling and or some help later. His suicidal nature will backfire, but spoilers. Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, there are good things about this show, but I find the most problem with it mostly because there's a lot of things that kind of expand further beyond my reason to believe. Um And also, I feel like interactions between Kirito and Sinon are a little cringy. Now he's a big bad guy here, or now he's a big badass here. Really? Well, fuck. I guess that's a really good time to end. Have you seen two people with PTSD talking? Talking. It's hard for them to find the right words, even if they are the right people. I can relate, and also some inner dialogue is skipped, which doesn't help at all. Yeah, and it's like at this point they don't really understand that the other person has PTSD. Well, I mean, Sinon kind of does, but she doesn't understand the reason for the PTSD that Kirito has. And obviously, Kirito has no idea about Sinon and her PTSD. Or at least yet. Cool. And that is one more stream done and dusted. So, I will be back tomorrow and we will finish this up. But I'll hang around for a little bit longer. Yeah, they will definitely have that. They will have that conversation. I know they do. I don't know. It's how many episodes left? In GGO there is 7. So I'll be finishing off the other 7 tomorrow. Uh, GGO ends on Sura Online 2 number 14. And then number 15 starts the Caliber arc. Did I say that right? Number 15 starts a Caliber arc. And then that goes for 3 episodes. And then we start the Mother's Rosario. And that's Mother's Rosario starts on episode 18. So I'll do 8 through 14 tomorrow, and then 15 to 19 Friday, right? No. Oh, the day after. And then finish it off the day after that. So, oh boy. I got lots of swords. I can't wait to actually get started with the new thing, because I'm gonna have a lot more room to play around. Can't wait to actually get that up and running, because this is fun. But I want something a little bit more, I guess, creative. And man, this shirt makes my shoulders look fucking huge. I look like a big fat dude. I'm not really sure what else to say about GGO up to this point. I think I kind of covered most of it. But yeah, I'm not really sure what else to talk about, so I'm just going to go ahead and end it here. Don't forget to share the news. Why do you hate it? I hate Kirito interacting with Sinon. I don't like Kirito becoming a ladies' man all of a sudden. Where he's just smooth ladies' man all over the place. I think that kind of breaks bits of Kirito's character. Especially since he was... I mean, for 25 episodes, it's been nothing but Asuna. And that's another reason why I don't really like what they did in the little bits that they did in Fairy Dance. You know, it is very, very clear Kirito has a goal in mind to be with Asuna and only Asuna. It is very clear from the very beginning of the relationship. It is very, very clear. He's not a ladies' man. However, there are certain points in this. There's certain points in this arc where he definitely acts like one. The whole grabbing Sinon and holding her close, very much what a ladies' man would do. And the fact that he didn't just catch her and let her go and like stood her up and talked to her like a regular human being. Instead, he grabbed her close. Those kind of things were like those kind of character deviations are things that really get under my skin. I know they're not 8. And I don't expect Kirito to freak out. Even though he totally did. Again. Yeah, and that's a problem because this isn't a harem show. It shouldn't be a harem show. That's my issue. It shouldn't be a harem show, and Kirito shouldn't be a harem protagonist. That's my thought. And yeah, that's a problem that I have with the author. That's why I'm not really the biggest fan of GGO. That and some of the stuff that Kirito has, that some of the things that Kirito does is not represented in the greatest of ways. And that's why I think that Reiki Kawahara didn't do enough. I don't think Reiki Kawahara did enough research preparing for dealing with a FPS shooter game of this caliber. The whole problem with the eyes. I seriously doubt that it was the eyes. You could have done much better descriptions of why Kirito knew where the bullets were going to be. Everything else about the series, I really enjoy. I really enjoy the fact that you get to see a real broken side to Kirito. I really do. There's a lot to this side of the story that is very humanizing, you know? And it builds character. It really does. Sinon is a great character. It's just when that It's just when main characteristics that you have built into your character up to this point, loyalty of love, for one, is kind of a big deal. You know? And I really wish that Reiki Kawahara would have stuck with his guns on that. You know, keep Kirito as more of a neutral character to other females, because that's kind of how he is. He doesn't really care about other females, at least up to this point. Other females care more about him, obviously. Yeah. Writing yourself into a corner. It was not a good idea. And I think that there were definitely things that he could have took steps to ensure that Kirito's character didn't break. And I don't think it really broke. It's just a slight deviation that I found quite irksome. Most of the things about the series I love. GGO is still SAO in general is still one of my favorite anime series. Period. Dot. End of story. Right? I will take all of it. But GGO in general is where, as a writing, as a form of writing, Reiki Kawahara built up a very weird relationship with Kirito and Sinon that I don't think should have blossomed the way that it did. It could have, don't get me wrong, Sinon is a very good friend of Kirito's. I will 100% take that. I do not see Sinon as a harem member. I don't think that there should be a harem. Because up to this point, Kirito hasn't made a harem. A harem follows him. I don't see Kirito chasing after anybody else but Asuna. And that becomes more apparent when you get into Arnold Scale. Or you get, further into Mother Rosario and a whole bunch of other, even at the end of GGO. It's always been Kirito and Asuna, and this story it should stick to making sure that it is about Kirito and Asuna. And I also think that Reiki Kawahara should give the chance for the other party members to move on with their lives, get with each other, Lisbeth in this episode was trying to say that Klein wasn't impressing anybody. There is nobody in Kirito's fan club that are going to touch Klein. And that's travesty. It's a travesty that Reiki Kawahara has built into SAO. And is one of the biggest complaints I have with the entire series. The harem and Yui. Biggest complaints in the series. There's no way to get around them. Reiki Kawahara just needs to make them move on somehow. Fix it. And then in GTO, and there's no way to go back and rewrite it, obviously. But it's definitely one of the errors that I think he really made. Is turning Sinon into a harem member and not just a really, really good friend that they work out their PTSD together. Yeah, that's what it should be, I think. So, I mean, again, Sinon's a great character by herself. I love her. I love her story arc. I love her background. And it's real, right? Y'all are probably... Everybody here is probably... international viewers, right? Or like cross international viewers. I can only imagine that y'all are somewhere in the Asia Pacific region. At least that's what I think. So recently, I say recently, a few months ago, a horrible wave of riots broke out across the U.S. Because of these riots, am I getting doxxed live on stream? I'm not going to go that far, Tayu. Because of these riots, I felt unsafe. Many of my family did. Many of my friends did. And so I went out and got myself a gun. Many other people did the same. And one person in specific, his name was Kyle Rittenhouse, and he went out to try to keep his own community safe and clean. He worked in Kenosha, Wisconsin, but he lived in, I think, Illinois, right? He lived, the Kenosha was 30 minutes away from Illinois, the Illinois border, and this kid, Kyle, would drive back and forth between Kenosha and Illinois because he worked in Kenosha as a lifeguard. He ended up getting caught up in these riots. And he ended up shooting and killing 2 people and horrifyingly injuring another. Kyle was 17. Right? I bring this up because it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that he felt like he had to be there. It's unfortunate that he felt like he had to bring a gun. He had to have his own gun. It's unfortunate that people think that destroying the things around them is okay. And it's unfortunate that Kyle Rittenhouse felt that he needed to keep the community safe. He was putting out fires and was shot at, and he returned fire, killing the gunman who shot at him and one other. Ran he ran down the street because that just made the mob even more angry, and they chased him down the street, where he finally got tired, was knocked to the ground, was basically surrounded, and people tried to beat him up, and he popped off 2 more rounds, one at an oncoming guy who was raising a skateboard to him, and another guy who pointed a gun at him. That guy is going to be scarred for life. But in the instance, he was a hero. And it sucks. Because he is going to have to live like Sinon. Like, I don't think that everybody understands that. You know? It's a horrible, horrible chain of events that occurred. And obviously, nobody should lose their lives. But at the same time, he did what was right. I believe he did what was right. And feel free to disagree with me. I believe that people should have a right to defend themselves. And his court case is actually, I think, coming up soon. Right? This stuff is fresh. This stuff is just a few months old. And it's strange because I remember when GGO first came out, everybody, I knew people who said that was bullshit. There's no way a kid would do that. There is no way someone like Sinon at her age would attempt to do that. And it could be true. It could be true that Sinon, nobody the age of Sinon might actually do that, but at the end of the day, they were both defending themselves for whatever reason, right? Sinon did it to defend her mom, and brazenly put herself out there and ended up coming out on top. And some people are like, why the hell would she do that? This whole thing is bunk. This whole thing is stupid. I knew that there was a lot of people who thought that Sinon's story is wildly unbelievable. I think it's unbelievable more for the fact that it was in Japan, where I think guns are more or less non-existent. I could be wrong. I don't really know the gun rules of Japan, so I don't know who has guns. But they were both defending themselves, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know about her. Like, it's strange. It is a strange bit of circumstances. Obviously, what I'm watching here is fiction. Her mom is a fictitious character, but I could see it happening. I could. I actually could see a mom who couldn't look at her daughter because it reminded them that there was a killer inside that little girl. I could see it. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I've seen way worse. So, I enjoy GGO. I do. It is just still at the bottom of the list of things that I enjoy about SAO. And it's... No. And it's mostly just because Reiki Karahara tried to turn Kirito into a ladies' man. That's the majority of the reason why I hate it. That, and I don't believe eyes. If you told me it was the angle of the gun, then yes, definitely, sure, fine. I can believe that, and that can be seen from a distance. At least make it somewhat believable. Yeah, I can see it. Unfortunate as it is, Alex, I can definitely see it. Like the misfortunate part about the unfortunate part about I guess about myself is I'm actually surrounded by a bunch of terrible I've had lots of terrible people in my life before. But yeah, I will take GGO. I will take GGO over the majority of the things that I've binged over the past few months. I will take GGO over a great many series that we've watched in Otaku Saga over the years. GGO is still fantastic, and I don't hate it. It's just my least favorite SAO arc. Because it messes up with Kirito. It messes up with a lot of framework that Reiki Karahara had built up until that point. It just really messes with all of it. And he could have done GGO as he did without breaking that framework with just a few tiny little changes. other than that, the translation for this is damn near 100%. And that is a lot. They didn't miss shit from GGO. And the director, that would be the one praise that I really have on GGO, is the director learned its fucking lesson from Fairy Dance Arc and a few other things where they made sure that they had everything in context. They didn't stretch, they didn't cut things out. The adaptation is damn near 100%. And that's fantastic. I enjoy the game for what it is. I have my issues with the game. As I've mentioned, I'm not really fond of aim assist. I understand why it's necessary. I'm just not a fan of it. I think that the way that we were told about the game's aim assist could have been done better. So there's just a lot of little things that GGO could have done better. But most of that is on Riki Kawahara. So, that's my answer. Sorry for going on the rant about Kyle Rittenhouse. I find it... There's similarities there. And I think that might be a little out there, but I don't know. Xenon as a character is real as fuck, and I love it. Yeah, the inner dialogue things I can sort of understand. And I do wish that they had more of that. But I do think that they get the majority of the feel across in that scene. I think that might also be an issue of why I don't like GGO as much. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to readdress my statement. No, the worst arc of the SAO animation and as an anime is actually the Caliber arc, because they totally fucked that up from the beginning to end. All right, Ty, you have a good one. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna head off because I went on a half-hour fucking rant. Jeez. Thank y'all so much for watching. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. If you like what we're doing, don't forget to share and tell others that I'm hanging out and I'm doing this. And as always, I'm Zero. I'll see you next time.
Show us what you got when the mother